Oh, you said please? Yes. I will attack you more. Since you asked so nicely.
Hi everybody! How are we doing today? Okay, Jazz. Did you get first? Who got first? Oh, Jamie, you got first. And Jazz, you got the passion fruit snack, and you got 94 fruit snacks. Thank you for the bits, Jazz. I don't know why it didn't read off, but I'll read it. I'm at work and wanted to stop and say happy birthday, and I love you so much. Love you too. And Luxie, thank you for the happy womb eviction anniversary. And thank you for the smooch, Lizzie. Appreciate it. Okay. So today's been pretty good. Oh, Lynette, thank you for being here and getting your daily fruit snack. You got blackberry, now you have 29 fruit snacks. So yeah, it's me. It's my birthday. I kind of want to open Spotify and chat a little bit before we start the game, because I have it worked out so it shouldn't record on my VODs. But I'm still nervous because I want to listen to some Chapel Roan. Let me make sure it's capturing though. Spotify. Bum. Let's try that. Yes. Is it too loud? Wait. I don't know. I feel like that's good. Anyways, so yeah, today's been a good day so far. I started off the day with a little workout because I was feeling myself, and I did a little dance workout and I did some stretching, and I feel sore, but it's like a good feeling because I haven't exercised in so long, and I'm like, I want to do that for me. Yes, the chapel for birthday vibes. And then I went to my local bookstore and got the new Hunger Games book. And then I went to my favorite coffee shop and got a matcha latte and read a little bit of the book. And in the first chapter, I don't think this is a spoiler because it's literally like the first words, is it's Hamish's birthday. So we're like celebrating our birthdays together. Isn't that amazing? Anyways, it's been a good day so far. And then I was coming home and I was trying to decide what I wanted to stream. Isn't it gorgeous? I love the purple and the gold together, and then this is what it looks like. I love that it's gonna match. I don't have my other Hunger Games books, but it's gonna match the other ones. I don't have the other prequel, because I was kind of in a reading slump when that came out, but I have the first two, like, first edition. But yeah, I'm excited to read it with the book club. And then, yeah, I was worried that I went to the coffee shop kind of late, so I was worried they were going to be out of matcha, because last time I went, they were out of matcha. And they weren't. They were out of the little vegan empanada I like to get, but you know, it's fine because I'd rather have matcha than the empanada, you know what I mean? Oh, Lynette, thank you for the bits. I don't know why my sounds isn't working with Mix It Up. Is it not capturing audio from Mix It Up? Is that the problem? Let me try that.
Party 169. Happy birthday, Bailey. 167 Biddo of hype.
Yes. Anyways, I'm like really happy. And then I was looking at what game I wanted to get for my birthday. Because, by the way, I didn't pay any money for this book. Because the bookstore I have, it's a used bookstore. So if you donate books, well, if you like give them books, they'll give you credit for books in the store. And I didn't think we had any credit on our account, but I asked, and they were like, yeah, you have like $92. So I got this book for free, technically. So I'm happy about that. So then I was like, well, now I can buy a game since I was expecting to pay money for this book. So now I can buy myself a game. And so I was looking at what games I want to play, and I wanted to play like a story kind of game because I was feeling in a story mood. And I was between Until Dawn, the one that they released on Steam, and then the game that we're playing today that I ended up picking is The Roottrees Are Dead. And I was like, ooh, I feel like a mystery would be fun. So I have like my notebook ready. I have a pen ready. So where did my pen go? I have a pen so we can take notes, and it's gonna be fun. So yeah. You hope they release a limited edition cover so it matches the 20th anniversary editions. I haven't seen those. But I bet they're really pretty. I like having first editions of books because it feels special. And I think I had that for the original Hunger Games, but yeah, it says first edition. Yeah, I saw that it was on your wish list. You're so ready for you to show you how awesome it is. So I was like doing some research on the game, and it used to be a free browser game, but this is supposed to be remastered, so I'm looking forward to it. And even though it probably has a free version, I like feel like I'm cool supporting the game dev and like giving them some money. Free books for birthday to Dream, I know. Lisa, thank you for being here and getting your daily fruit snack and for the happy birthday message. So another reason I picked this game is because it takes place in 1998, and that's the year that I was born, and it kind of feels fitting for a birthday stream. So that's another reason why I picked it. This song is also, I know. I don't know if this game has music, so we'll see. I can like keep playing this music if it does. If it has boring music, I might still play my own music. We'll see. Okay. But I'm going to pause it for now just while we open the game so we don't have like double music if it does have music. What? There's 2 launch options. Compatibility. I don't know what compatibility. I'm just going to do the first option. Hopefully it works. And then let me go over to my gaming and get game capture up. Right now I had set to any full screen application. So right now it's looking a little wonky on my end. I might have to try the other launch option because I have dual monitors and right now it's like leaking onto the other monitor and I don't know why it's doing that. I did not test this. Okay, this looks fine. Ish. Settings, graphics. Let's go from windowed to full screen and see if it fixes itself. Okay, there we go. Audio. I might mute the music. I'm sorry, music. I just don't like you that much. Peace and love. We're going back to chapel. It's my birthday. Anyways. Okay, your birthday vibes are impeccable so far. Everything's so Bales. Great free book, cool game. Hey, Mitch and Bales' birthday, birth year game, all perf. I know. It's just it's meant to be. Okay. So look at these cute girls. The Roottrees Are Dead. The Butler County Times. Sunday, December 6th, 1998. Okay, it would be a little more perfect if it was on my birthday that the newspaper was, but you know, it's fine. We're okay with it. December 6th, I was, almost a little less than a year old. What happened? My camera is covering this, but I'll read it for y'all. The plane crashed last night near Pittsburgh. The only passengers were Carl Roottrees. I feel like the music is a little loud now that we're playing the game. Just a little. We'll just turn it down just a scooch. His wife, Brenda, and the 3 daughters known as the Roottrees sisters. Carl Roottrees was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company. Oh, yes, okay. I turned it down. We were like the same brain cell. And it's not clear who will succeed him. Is it like good now though? We share the same, literally. They're calling it one of the most deadly plane crashes in Pennsylvania's history. All passengers and crew perished. Pittsburgh is generally known for pleasant flying conditions, and the weather was not atypical for this time of year. We do not know. It's good now? Perfect. Perfect. Oh my gosh, Mandy! Happy birthday to you too. Your birthday wasn't that long ago, because we have close birthdays.
Calling yourself chunky. Okay. So, thanks for coming to the stream. It was fun, but I'm banned now, so I gotta go.
You got banned? Oh no.
Just kidding.
Anyways, they're calling it one of the most deadly plane crashes. We don't know much. The local authorities do not suspect terrorism. The crash did not cause any local property damage, and unfortunately, nobody outside the plane was hurt. Unfortunately. Oh my god, I read it wrong. I was like, unfortunately, no one was hurt. We wanted people to be injured, but they weren't. Oopsies. Funeral plans have not been announced, but you can be sure that the Butler Country Times will cover it to the best of our abilities. Okay. New game. The Roottrees are dead. The mystery begins here. Roottrees Mania. This mystery will unlock once you finish. Okay, so there's like more even after you finish the game. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's start with the unused slot. Okay, we got some dial-up stuff going on, you know. I was a baby when this was happening, so I don't really know what's going on. But yeah, we're in 1998, bitches. December 6, 1998.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottrees Corporation. Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottrees and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
They're dead. Oh my god.
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottrees company's lawyers are scrambling.
They're scrambling, got it.
Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for. I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees.
Yep.
A genealogy genie,
That's
as it
me.
were.
That's what they call me.
I'm going to give you a quick test. Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
Okay. Complete the family tree of the Roottrees sisters. Siblings are in birth order, oldest to youngest. Examine my evidence, search the internet for clues, fill in the names, fill in the occupations, fill in the photos. Sleuth! You know I love a good sleuth. Okay. So one of the sisters was married. Was it gay married? I want to know. Grabbed a fruit snack from the pantry, Luke. So you got the Scooby-Doo fruit snack, and now you have 23 fruit snacks. Okay. So, let's see. What's over here? We got a picture. The person who hired you gave you this photo with a note attached. Got milk picture. But they don't have the milk mustaches. This was taken during the shoot for the Roottrees Sisters Got Milk ad. I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted on their fake mustaches, on which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. You're hungry? Get a snack. Go get some food. You're gonna have your fruit snack? Okay. I should get you a juice box too. Do you want apple? Apple cranberry? I don't know. Do you like juice? What is everyone's favorite juice? I think mine is grapefruit. They should make adult juice boxes. And by adult, I don't mean that they have alcohol in them. I just mean like less like sweetened. You're cooking your dinner? Ooh, what are you having for dinner? I want to know. Orange juice or apple juice is your go-to. I love it. The ad copy reads, you might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our names from the candy bar you've been eating. Being a root tree is a full-time job, but so is growing up. They're giving Olsen twin vibes. You know what I mean? Like, their whole sisterhood thing is like a brand. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it. You can make chocolate without milk. Thank you very much. You're an orange juice girly. I love that. I've heard that we've talked about grapefruit juice, like messing with antidepressants and stuff. But I heard that orange juice can mess with certain ADHD medication. Or, like, it can, like, help reverse, like, an overdose. I don't know. That sounds like a lie. But I read it on the internet, so it has to be true. Scorpion is your favorite adult drink. Orange juice, rum, and bitters. That sounds kind of good. I don't know. Because, yeah, I was watching an ADHD content creator, and she was talking about how she accidentally took a double dose of her medication. I think it was Vyvanse. And then she was like, now I'm chugging orange juice. And I was like, because it, like, helps you? I don't know. Well, then I need to stop drinking orange juice if it messes with ADHD. Nothing special. Cooking rice with various lentils, maybe some peas, kimchi, some seaweed sheets. Oh, that sounds fancy. What are you talking about? You should get some orange juice and rum out. Maybe I should make myself a drink for Vale's birthday. You should. Treat yourself on my behalf. Any excuse, right? I don't really drink that much, but last weekend I had my first Mike's Hard Lemonade, and it was strawberry flavor, and I didn't really like it. But I kind of force myself to finish things sometimes because I'm not very good at, like, finishing drinks that aren't, like, water. Or my matcha lattes. I love my matcha lattes. That's what I got today. If that's true, that's tragic. Don't take my orange juice. I don't know. I think it's, like, just if you, like, chug, like, a whole, like, container of orange juice. I feel like if you're just drinking orange juice normally, it's probably fine. But, okay, so this is our first piece of evidence. I don't see how this is evidence. It's just a picture. Oh, you can scroll. I like that. Okay. I like orange juice too, and apple juice are my go-to, but also dark berry juices. Oh, that sounds good. I just finished a bottle of rum. I bought 2.5 years ago. I don't drink that much either. That is so real. I remember in college, I had some people that I would buy alcohol for. And I would, like, drink a little bit of it every now and then they would drink so much of it, and I was like, well, I'm upset because I wanted some, and now it's gone. But I don't know. It was fine. I'm just being dramatic. Okay. There's a list of names. I'm guessing these are all of, like, their relatives? There's a lot more women. Okay, this list was provided by the mysterious person who showed up at your door. You need to fill in the family tree. Okay, got you. Okay, so that's our 2 pieces of evidence so far. Okay, we got the internet. We gotta dial up to it. Negotiating connection, handshaking, acknowledging, connected. I keep wanting to say this was before I was born, but it isn't. I just was a baby. Spider search. Okay. Pro tip. You can create notes quickly by highlighting text with your mouse. Okay, that's cool. Nothing relevant to your investigation was found. Suggestions. Check for typos. Search for only one person or concept at a time. Okay, let's search for root trees. You sure you didn't mean root tree? Yeah, I did. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, there's 2 T's. The first few pages are filled with news results about the plane crash. The sounds of your childhood. Does the photo show which sister has a wedding ring? Ooh, I should check that, Jamie. I really should. I could take some of my mom's rum, but having my own makes me feel like an adult person. No, I agree. Yeah, like, my parents have a lot of random alcohol that they left here, but my brother drinks a lot, so I feel like he's probably already consumed it. The first few pages are filled with results about the plane crash. Besides that, there are countless advertisements and conversations about the various products made by Roottrees Candy Company. Most articles mention Carl Roottrees, who was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company. His daughters are also eulogized, collectively referred to as the Roottrees sisters. They've been famous from a very early age. Okay, that's cool that you can show your history. Okay, what is this? Welcome to the Information Superhighway. Thank you for purchasing a new Cashew PC. Your PC is equipped with a 56K modem, which is fast enough to access any site on the World Wide Web, even those with high-resolution images. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end laser color printer, or burn it onto a music disc and listen to it later. If you want to revisit a search result, be sure to use the Netscraper's Explorer's new history feature. Happy surfing, and remember, cashew PCs are delicious. Cashew PCs are inedible. Do not try to eat your computer. Don't tell me what to do. Maybe I want to eat my computer. Does the time ever change? You don't have any notifications right now. There are no documents printing right now. Okay. Oh my god! Don't know where to look next. If you're completely stuck, try talking it through with your rubber ducky. That is so cute. I love that. Okay, that's adorable. Welcome. Welcome to your notepad. On each page, other than this one, you can jot down important information such as names. I was gonna use a real journal, but here they're giving me an in-game journal. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yes, look at the rubber ducky. So cute. You can get hints from them. It reminds me of my friends who would do coding. They would say that, like, whenever they got stuck coding, they were supposed to, like, talk to their little rubber ducky. So that reminds me of that. It's so cute. I'm not gonna talk to it, though, because I'm, like, too proud to get hints, unless I get really stuck. Such as names, family, relationships, marital status, sibling count, or anything else you'd like to remember. It reminds me of the paperclip from early Word. Ooh, I like that comparison. Clippy. Page titles can be renamed to make it easier to remember what you've written down on each one. Highlight any text in your web browser or evidence for a quick option to add it to your notes. The entire contents of your notepad are saved, even if you quit the game. Don't forget to check them when you return. Family reminders. Siblings, often referred to as brother or sisters, people that share the same parents. Oh, thank God, I wasn't sure what a sibling was. Cousins, sometimes referred to as first cousins, people that share the same grandparents, but not the same parents. Second cousins, sometimes referred to as distant cousins, people that share the same great-grandparents, but not the same grandparents. Okay. Third cousins. This could also be sometimes referred to as distant cousins, people that share the same great-great-grandparents, but not the same great-grandparents. American school terms. K through 12 stands for kindergarten through 12th grade. This includes all schooling from ages 5 to 18. Schools produce yearbooks, which are albums of staged photos of students, typically with solid color or cloudy backgrounds. That's so accurate. Look at this game teaching us about families. I needed the help. He wanted to help so bad, but ended up being so annoying. Poor boy. Okay, so you can, like, literally type things. That's fun. Let's go back to spider search. Okay, so, if I, like, highlight something like they've been famous from a very early age and then highlight that. Okay, it shows up in my notes. That's so cool. Okay. And then, like, can I jump to this later and go back to it? That's amazing. Okay, that's cool. Okay. I don't know if there's really anything else important in here. OMG, happy birthday. I love your face. I love your face. Why aren't you working? Shh. Don't tell anybody.
Co-working stream? Nah, it's a party. You guys better be working.
Oh my god, even Clip
But also
Pigsy is
partying.
calling me out.
Oh, fuck. Nobody told me he was behind me.
Are you eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich while
Hey,
doing Lego?
no, go
'Cause
away.
That's iconic. That's iconic.
I'm totally working so hard right now. I'm on lunch.
Oh, a
I'm only
tuna
partying.
sandwich? Okay.
I
I'm
totally
like,
did.
I've been checking my email. Does that count as working? Here, I'll check it right now. Okay, nothing. I'm glad it counts. Okay. Let's see. What happens if I search Got Milk? Got Milk is a series of advertisements for milk funded by dairy farms. I was gonna say diary. Spooter's search. Yeah, look, he has a little magnifying glass. I gotta get back to work. I'll work for both of us. We both work at school, so it counts. Totally. Good luck with work, Lizzie. Thank you for stopping by and for the birthday wishes. That features celebrities with milk mustaches. Oh my god, the little spanking on the tush tush. The Roottrees sisters did an ad that used modified version of the photo you have in inventory. The ad mentions that they are models on magazine covers and are also associated with the Roottree Candy Company. Okay. Okay, let's see. Who should we look up? Gwyneth Anderson. Can I copy this? Wait. How do I get rid of this? Delete note. Spider search. Okay, that didn't come up with anything. Okay, next name on the list. Do any of these people come up? Damn it. And you were the best. And there's too many people. As for play, there's no sense April. OMG, living for the music. Why am I feeling already? Chapel Roan. OMG, my brain. Yeah. I like have been back to listening to her since her new song came out. But if anyone has any song suggestions, I'm down to queue something up. What's her new song? Oh, do you want to listen to it right now? It's called The Giver. You have a love-hate relationship? Why? Why do you hate her? I'm gonna turn it up just a smidge. I don't usually like country, but if it's pop enough, I can tolerate it. Bye. So, baby. Baby. You don't have to well me. Roottrees Candy Company. Oh my god, there's a lot of information. Mixed in with recent news of the plane crash, there are a lot of results for Roottrees' extremely popular candy products. Their official website is unstable due to traffic it has been receiving. So she's been canceled she canceled concert on a very last minute. People already bought plane tickets and already flown there, and she failed because she was invited to the Grammys. Yes, good for her, but it made a lot of fans upset about her priorities. I remember that happening, yeah. I know there were some other ones where she, like, canceled because of her mental health, and I think that's, like, a little different. But, yeah. Love her because she stood up to herself for the paparazzi and other people. That's fair. Yeah, mental health is so much different. I think that she has a lot going on. Hi, Mosh. Thank you for the happy birthday. You can't stay, but you're sending this while at work. Oh my god. Hide from work. Yes. You gotta get back now, but you wanted to pop in and say hi, happy birthday. Hope you have an amazing one and enjoy the rest of the stream. Okay, bye. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. I hope that work goes well today. So, God, where was I? Roottrees Candy Company was founded by Elias. Okay, wait. Their official website is unstable. However, we find a direct link to the history section that manages to work momentarily. Okay, cool. Hate her because she is promoting the use of AI art instead of fan art. I didn't know that. Which AI is already hurting artists, and a lot of people are upset at her for that, and she never addressed it, to my knowledge. You'd think an artist would support artists. I want to look into that. Because I didn't know that. The Roottrees Candy Company was founded by Elias Roottrees, who, shortly after he married his wife Gwyneth, whose family owns a small farm called the Anderson Maple Farm. For reasons that aren't explained on this page, it has no CEO and no stockholders. Instead, it's run by a president with input and votes from extended family. The site does mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl Roottrees, who, despite his death, is listed as the current president. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, now that we're, like, having controversy about Chapel Roan, let's listen to some Sabrina. Because need something else. We're gonna do this one. Love her because she stands up for music artists and knows how the industry takes advantage of music artists, especially young ones, and made that amazing speech where she accepted an award. Yeah, okay, so another controversy about Chapel Roan is that during the, like, US presidential election, she was not supporting Kamala Harris. She wasn't, like, endorsing her. She was just, like, saying very, like, neutral things and it was, like, because it's very complicated. And I don't fully support Kamala Harris, but I did vote for her because there really are only two options, unfortunately, and the way US politics work. And so a lot of trans people were kind of upset at her, specifically. But she does, like, stand for, like, a lot of queer people at the same time. So it's, like, it's a complex thing. And I think that it's hard to be such a public figure and, like, feel pressured to make stances on things when, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of pressure. Oh, girl, you're in the public eye and your voice matters, so if you don't make it clear that you aren't for Trump, that confuses a lot of people. It does, and it's so clear for anyone that, like, knows her that she doesn't stand for Trump, but it was more just, like, unfortunately, if you don't vote for Kamala, you're pretty much voting for Trump. And I wish it wasn't that way. I really wish it wasn't. I wish there was a viable third option. But that's just kind of the way that our politics work right now. The product that put them on the map was 5 pieces, maple candies with 5 different flavors that are dipped in a crispy, crackly candy coating. Okay. Since then, they have branched out to other countless products, all of which incorporate maple in some way. Okay, I wonder if that's... Well, wait. I want to close this. We'll just highlight this whole thing, actually. Their sister company, simply titled Root, specializes in children's clothing. The primary models for Root are the Roottrees sisters. Okay. We got a lot of information from this. Okay, what do I want to look up next? I wish influencers stood up more for the non-major running options and made it known that there are better options to choose. I don't even think that would make a difference, unfortunately. I don't know if you're too familiar. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with American politics, but can the president lose his position somehow? Okay, so a little brief rundown on how American politics work in terms of presidency. So every 4 years, we have an election for president, and the president can rerun. It can like have 2 terms in office. So the max that any president in the United States can hold office is 8 years. So Trump won the 2016 election, and then Biden won the 2020 election, and then 2024 Trump won again. So this is Trump's last term that he can be in office. So in terms of like him losing his position, that hasn't happened as far as I know in American history. But the fact that we have a felon as president is kind of wild. that was even allowed to happen. Yet a lot of felons can't even vote. So that's just interesting. I don't know. But does it make me feel better? He's already been running for 3 years this term, it feels like. Yeah. I'm just tired of hearing about him, to be honest. And just, like, honestly, what he's done, like, politically hasn't been bad. It's more so, like, the people who feel empowered by him being in power. And the things that they do because of that. That's what scares me more than, like, Trump himself. It's more like what he represents. But, yeah, I could get into it. Elias Roottree. Let's look him up. How do I go back? Elias Roottree. I keep forgetting there's 2 T's. Okay. Whoa. We printed something. I didn't do that on purpose. It's even wilder that they run big campaigns for so long in the US. I know, it makes it feel like it just takes forever. And like, it's just, I remember 2016 was the first election that I could vote in. And I was in high school when Trump was like first like campaigning and everything. And I thought it was a joke. I'm like, there's no way he's going to be elected. And then he was. Elias Roottree was the founder of the first president of the Roottrees Candy Company. I don't know how much Americans are being censored for media, but Trump has already put in place tariffs on Mexico and Canada, which has upped the cost for a lot of things, especially groceries. Oh my God. And is very persistent on making us the 51st state. Ew. I hope that doesn't happen to y'all. Like, no. You find what is essentially propaganda site about him created by the Roottrees Candy Company. At the top, there is a picture of him and his wife, Gwyneth. That picture has been added to your evidence. There is also a biography section that has some additional information. Elias is credited for inventing Five Piece, a popular maple candy. Before that, the farm he inherited by marrying his wife only produced syrup. Syrup? Maple syrup? After Five Pieces became wildly successful, Elias spent his time and energy. I feel like this is important. I'm going to highlight that. After Five Piece became wildly successful, Elias spent his time and energy on cementing his reputation as a family man. He quoted on the site saying, "Blood is thicker than syrup, and any child linked to my blood to me shall be linked by blood to my legacy." Is this some kind of cult shit? Oh no, Canadians have made a stance across the country to only shop non-American, which hurts your economy more, but I'm so impressed with Americans actually supporting Canada and saying if war happens, then they would fight for us. Trump even made Quebec admit they're Canadian through and through, so that's good. What? That orange is bonkers. It should be part of a compost bin, then maybe it would contribute something useful to our society. Oh my god. That's funny. After 5 Pieces has become wildly successful, Elias has spent his time and energy on cementing his reputation as a family man. Colorado made March 15th Canadian Friendship Day to show their support for us. Oh, that's so cute. I love Colorado. Sorry, I'm like so upset with everything because it affects us so much. I'll stop. No, I really don't mind. I just like, I don't know. It's hard because like living here, like I feel like it affects me a lot, like who our president is, obviously. But we also have to like keep living our lives. And it's like, there's only so much we can do as citizens other than going and voting. Well, with anybody like orange juice with that? I think not. There are a few quotes about Elias from a book called Family Man, The Root Tree Legacy by Bess Williams. To say they are biased is a massive understatement. Below that, there is a long list of accomplishments and awards, and one stands out. Like his great-grandson, Carl Elias was voted Watchman of the Year. His great-grandson. Carl Elias. Okay. Like his great-grandson. Okay. Yeah, I feel bad for American citizens who don't fit the cisgender white type that Trump is wanting. Like his great concern, Carl. So Carl Roottrees is important. Yeah. I feel like we're regressing in a lot of ways. It's unfortunate. What is NE? I don't know what that is. NE. Okay, let's look at our new evidence. The famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth Roottree. It was taken in 1909 after they founded the Roottree Candy Company, but before it was a success. From what you've found searching the internet, it seems quite difficult to find any site about Elias or Gwyneth that isn't accompanied by that picture. Elias and Gwyneth are the notable root trees list in your evidence. The notable root trees. They will be marked on the chart with a star. Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. You don't have any portraits available. To get started, click on faces. Click, click, click. Click, click. The Roottree sisters. Oh, I was supposed to look to see if any of them had a ring in the picture. Let's zoom in. Okay, this one. The girl with like the I don't know, they all look so similar. She has like blue eyes and like no earrings. So, and she has the yellow sleeve around her. She's the married one. She's married. I don't know if the other ones matter what order they're in. We do not know who she's named to. We don't know any of their names yet. Oh, it's supposed to be oldest to youngest, so these might not be in the correct order. She does look younger, though. She has, like, a youthful energy to her. Yeah, sexuality aside, they're pushing women's rights back, and it's scary. Trans people have already had it tough, but to make more fear for women, what's the word? Make more fear for people who present as women is terrifying. Yeah. Or just, like, AFAB people in general, like, with abortion stuff. It's just, like, ooh, not good. Over here, we have to battle with our own way to conservative twats and hypocrites, and there's the Ukrainian war. I know, there's so much going on. There are so many people. I want them to be gay married. I want that for them. What is this song? 15 minutes. Okay, I haven't heard that one. Examine my evidence, search the internet for clues, fill in the names, fill in the occupations, fill in the photos. Okay. Is there more to the family tree? Not yet. They're too conservative. Sorry, yeah. Don't worry about Gaza. Trump has already made note that he wants to buy Gaza, move the people out of it, and turn it into a tourist attraction. He won't get it, by the way. They're not going to sell it to him. He's such a businessman. It's sickening. So over it, you know? Wait. Go back to the internet and open my journal. Let's look up... We're gonna delete this because we already kind of looked at it. The Anderson Maple Farm. Let's look that up. Anderson Maple Farm. Happy birthday! You're stuck in a meeting. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. And I appreciate the birthday wishes, Rune. You find some information on a website for the first Anderson Maple Farm. Oh my gosh, Faith is Cozy Crypts. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Beelzebub. I'm part of the first. There's a few pictures, including a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth. That photo was added to your evidence. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottrees was Gwyneth Anderson. She had no brothers, so the oldest sister she was to inherit the Anderson Maple Farm so long as she married. Including a famous picture. Is this a new picture or the one I've already seen? Before Elias took over the farm, only produced syrup. It was supposedly Elias's idea to create candy instead. Their success was not immediate until they decided to 5 pieces. I should really look up 5 pieces because they keep talking about it. Though the Roottrees Candy Company expanded well beyond their original farm, it had preserved as a tourist attraction. According to the website, there are still daily demonstrations and educational tours that show off the many turn-of-the-century appliances that Gwyneth would have as a housewife. Happy to be here. Happy birthday. I'm happy to have you here. You're in Min's Discord. I remember your name. I remember your name. Rune, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got pomelo and now you have 15 fruit snacks. I'm just gonna turn down Sabrina just a smidge. Okay. What do I want to look up next? The 5 pieces? I'm curious about that. According to their website... Okay. 5 pieces. Pigsy, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got, durian. Did you have your coffee today? No, I had a matcha latte. I got it from my little local coffee shop place. I got it with oat milk and a blueberry lavender syrup, and it was so good. And I also got the new Hunger Games book, and I was reading it when I was in the coffee shop, and it's Haymitch's birthday in the book, so we like had our birthday together. Yeah, this is a prequel. It's like about Haymitch and his Hunger Games. It's new. It just came out yesterday. You need to get one of those proper whisper matcha. Oh my gosh, me too. Happy birthday, Haymitch, or however you spell it. I love it. From marketing materials and various candy history sites, you learn that 5 pieces are the iconic candy sold by the Roottrees Candy Company. Although they are no longer the company's only popular product, they still sell well to this day. 5 pieces are small, colorful, shell-coated maple candies that, since the late 20s, have been pressed into the shape of a maple leaf. Although they usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. And as tastes have changed over the years, so have the 5 flavors. But the shapes and combinations with maple have remained consistent. There's also a history of print advertising website that claims to have a 5-piece advertisement scan from the book The Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Unfortunately, when you click through the website, it seems like all of their images are broken. Okay. Let me look that up. Okay, nothing. The sister company simply titled Root. Let's look up Root. Root. Although searches are not cap sensitive, you're looking for something specific, you should keep an eye on its held and punctuated. For example, the clothing company Root always has a period after it, even though it's not at the end of the sentence. Additionally, if you're searching for a name, most of the time you'll need the full name, but sometimes if someone goes by a nickname, searching for the nickname is the only way to find results. Okay, Root. Root, the period is part of the name, is a clothing company. They make clothes for children, from toddlers to teenagers. Although their website is down, likely due to increased web traffic, you found countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothing towards their target audience. One of them has to say, "You've spied the Roottrees sisters looking hella fly on catalogs, magazines, and posters. Now you too can be looking like, oh, I found their names! Riley, Rose, or Raina." You also come across a website from a collector of clothing catalog. Apparently, Root has released 2 catalogs per every year since 1984, and Raina appears to be on almost all of them. Okay, so she's probably the oldest one. Let's see. Located, you should stay in my good graces. I think that's her. Well, there's a lot of freaking occupations they can have. Amazing. Turning love into hatred. Fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about you. You also come across a website from a... I don't know, is the chat in a bad place? I don't know where to put my stuff. Should I move the chat? Also, ads are coming up soon, so I'm going to take a little bathroom stretchy break. Screen break. I encourage y'all to do the same too. Faith, thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got tangerine. Where did my chat even go? It's not that complicated. You should stay in my good graces. I'm gonna move my camera too, probably. It's turning love into hatred. It's not that complicated. You should stay in my good graces. There's just so much text in this game. I might just turn off the chat on the stream, just so we can have more visibility for the game. I can always turn it back on later. Okay. You also come across a website from a collector of clothing catalogs. Apparently, Root has released 2 catalogs per year. Okay, I already wrote that. It seems Brenda Roottree, the Roottree sisters' mother and Root's head designer, appeared on the cover holding her daughter Rose in 1985. The site says this was the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name, Carly Roottree. Her daughter was ever listed. Okay, wait, let me just highlight this entire section. Okay, that's interesting. So 1985. She could be the youngest or the middle. And degree of separation, I heard you back together. And if that's true... Okay, let's look up the sisters. We'll do Carly... We'll do Rose with her birth name first. Carly Roottrees. You discover a trivia page that lists common trick questions. The answer, what are the first names of the famous Roottrees girls? The answers are Raina, Carly, and Riley. The explanations below the answer state that Rose was originally born Carly Rose Roottrees. Apparently, her parents had plans to name a son Carl Roottrees Jr., but after finding out they are having a second daughter... Okay, so we've got the middle child, which is Rose. I heard you put together. If that's true, just have to use me. Is she listed as Carly in here? Yeah. So she's not listed as Rose? Okay, interesting. Playing Mystria, watching Shooting Stars with a March. Oh my god, that's so cute. I love the Shooting Star furniture. I love it. But after finding out they were having a second daughter, sometime in the early 90s, a now preteen Carly strongly expressed her dislike that her sisters had RH names and she was the odd one out. That's when she began to go by her middle name. Okay, cool. Let's look up Riley. I think Riley is the youngest, but I could be wrong. There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottrees sisters' modeling careers. You come across an unofficial Roottrees fan site seemingly curated by a teenager. It's neon pink with purple text and hard to read until you highlight the words. The young webmaster writes, Raina, the most famous because she's the oldest. Okay, so Raina is the oldest. That's what I put, right? Yeah, Raina. Okay, so... What is the other one? Riley? I think Riley is the youngest. It's funny and it's ironic that nobody feels this way. Riley is the youngest. Raina is the oldest. And got married to TMS. Who's TMS? But Riley is the smart one. Rose is the middle child like me. Just our culture. And everyone rolls their eyes. Okay, Riley is the smart one. I want to highlight this whole thing, actually. You might think they're rich just because they're models, but their dad is also the president of a candy company, and their mom, Brenda, is a fashion designer. They do modeling for her brand, Root. I eat Root candy all the time. My favorite are the maple crisps. And I try to dress in plaid Root, clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Yeah, she's wearing plaid. Okay, cool. It's me, motherfucker. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. She has her ears pierced. Okay. Was that like uncommon? Let me see how long the ad has. Okay, it's starting soon. I am gonna go pee. I'll be right back. See you guys soon. I'm back. I have so much stuff. Oh, also Pigsy. I don't know where I'm gonna put the, cause I'm a gamer sticker, cause I was gonna put it on my Switch dock. Can I show you? I have to unplug it. But then I like the way the mushroom sticker looks so much on my Switch dock. Look at how cute that is. Don't know if it's picking up on camera that well. It's so cute. I know, it looks so good. So I need to find, I thought about the other one on my Steam Deck, but I like am bad at committing to it, and it's so pretty. Here, let me show you. It looks so good in person. I have it on my board. Would it fit on my headphones? No, my headphones are open back. So like this part is like kind of mesh. So it wouldn't work on that. But look at how pretty it is. I love it. Boo headphones. I know, I'm the worst. I was like, would it fit on my controller? Not really. I got another controller for my birthday too. For my Switch. That's light blue. It's so cute. And I don't think it'll fit on that either. It just needs to be a little smaller. I don't know. I could put it on my notebook. Could be cute on my notebook. You can't commit either. What's funny is I haven't even placed my sticker. I have one water bottle that I keep stickers on. But I haven't been using this water bottle lately. And then I haven't been putting stickers on this cup because I want to use it in the dishwasher. So, I don't know. But I think it's just so pretty and I like it so much that I'm like, I need to have a good place for it. I could put it on my work laptop, maybe? I don't know. So indecisive. Ugh. I got stickers from other artists and they're all lined up leaning against my sneakers. Oh my god. It makes me so happy that you want to put it somewhere. I do! Of course I do. I'm glad it makes you happy. You designed such a cute little sticker. I love the shade of blue and like the pink on the buttons. Like blue and pink are like one of my favorite color combinations. Like when it like looks like cotton candy. And then I love the font. It's like so girly. It's so cute. Okay. Hello, game. Thank you. Cotton candy, I love that. It's so true. That's what one of my first tattoos is blue and pink. But I can't show you because it's on my upper thigh and I don't feel like flashing everybody today. I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. Okay. Where were we? TMS. Who is that? What did I just last search on the internet? The website continues to talk about her own life and what she likes about Root fashion lines, but none of it is relevant. Okay, so we looked up Riley. And we looked up Rose. But we didn't look up... We looked up Carly, but we didn't look up Rose as Rose. So maybe we should try that. Is not as popular as her older sister, Raina, but she's still very well known. Most of the time, they're lumped in together as the Roottrees sisters. Unfortunately, the results for Rose by herself don't lead to anything different than what we were searching for the sisters together. Can't find what you're looking for? If someone isn't in the list of names that your employer provided. Going to a deep diver to learn more will you find additional discoveries. Okay. What about... Did I even look up Roottrees sisters? I don't think I did. Sisters. Wait, I actually did. Never mind. Okay, who's the last one? Did I look up Raina? I keep making that mistake. No, you're adorable. Okay, I guess I did. Riley? Just want to make sure I looked them all up. Okay, let's see. What is their mom's name? Carly? No. Brenda. Let's look up the mom. Brenda Roottrees. You stumble across an auction for a black and blue dress. Black and blue? Or is it white and gold? That was a Brenda White original. The auction describes it as a vintage dress from before Brenda became Brenda Roottrees. It's black and blue, damn it. And started designing clothes for Roottrees. The white and gold dress itself doesn't seem relevant to your search. I was making that joke and then the game made the joke too. This was so long. This takes place so long before that. That's so funny. Oh my god. That is hilarious. Okay, what else do I want to look up? Carl. Carl Roottrees died in the recent plane crash along with his wife, Brenda Roottrees, and their daughters, the Roottrees sisters. He was president of the Roottrees Candy Company as well as the clothing company Root, which he co-founded with his wife. According to the news site, the Roottrees Candy Company plans to put on a press release sometime within the hour to address the absence of Carl, the crash, and the questions they've been receiving. Once you finish placing the Roottrees sisters on the family tree, it would be wise to repeat this search. I already did. Fill in the occupations. I don't know what their occupations are. Models? Model? Model? Is that correct? I don't know her husband. Or wife. I hope it's a wife. Let's look her up again. Oh, what was his... There was, something in my journal about initials. The farm he inherited by marrying his wife. And got married to TMS. Who is TMS? Oh, it's a guy. I was hoping it was a girl. Carl, but that kills people. Llamas with hats, Candy Mountain. I was thinking that bad comic and that Carl. Charlie, Candy Mountain. It's a magical Leopleurodon, Charlie. TMS is an abbreviation for an early 90s heartthrob, Tommy Mark Sheridan. Okay. His first credited role as Thomas Sheridan was on a soap opera called Time Marches Onward. He skyrocketed popularity after starring role on the sitcom Brother Trouble. Since the end of Brother Trouble, he has been on the cover of tabloids for his supposed drug use and more recently his relationship with Rana Roottrees. After a short engagement, they married in 1997 when she was only 19 and he was 23. Okay. Interesting. What is his name again? Tommy. Thomas. And he is an actor. Oh, I don't have to say his. Did I not get this right? Did I get it wrong? Oh. Model? I did it! Well done! Me espresso. There are 3 entries are correct and have been locked. You've also locked the following optional entry. Booyah! Can't relate.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
I do know how to use the internet. I do.
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even.
What's the
But here's the catch. The Roottrees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine. The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives. Anyone related only by marriage is optional. But filling them in can lead to useful discoveries.
Okay.
Lastly,
Slay.
you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottrees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree. I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
Can I eat it? Can I hold it? I don't know. Don't do it for... Girl, why are you
Sorry,
still there?
one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Roottrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
What? Sketchy? Okay, sketchy. That's right. Oh, shut up. Like Nintendo. Who are you? Before the person hired you returns, every time you get 3 additional blood relatives in the family tree completely correct, name, occupation, and portrait, they will be locked in. All non-blood relatives and small portraits are optional, but placing them in the tree helps remove extra names and photos. I need 3 more correct blood relatives before they will lock in. Lock in. You'll be able to add bonus photos. Okay, slay. This is an advertisement for 5-piece aimed at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. I don't... Okay. It mentions that 5 Pieces was named as such because the original creator had 5 children. The ad also mentions that the current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. Okay. Teen Blast. It mentions that 5 Pieces were named as such. Okay. Intuition. Off topic, did you unlock any chicken or cow cosmetics from donating those pearls to the statue? Oh, you mean the shiny beads? And not just shown up and select your cosmetic. Did you consume it? Because you know how it'll like be in your inventory? You have to consume it for it to be added. What? No way. It didn't show up? That's weird. I don't think I had that issue. I don't think I'll have that issue. It might be a bug. There's a bug that I think I'm having with the game, with the quest of like turning in 5 cooked dishes or shipping them. Well, good for you. Well, I'm having a bug too, Pigsy, okay? I keep shipping cooked dishes and it keeps not showing up that I shipped them. It's really annoying. You've been in the line of work a long time. So long, in fact, that you've developed a sixth sense. Yeah, it's weird, right? For how useful evidence can be. The number in your magnifying glass refers to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, the notables list set off alarm bells. A list of famous people that you can find via a search engine. That's pretty rare to get something that useful. Best take advantage of it. As you progress, these numbers will change. Whether you find more evidence or lock in family members, new discoveries will be added to the list, and old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelations come from retracing a path you thought was fully explored, armed with new perspective. Sometimes that reason can certain evidence can have high value because it can lead to finding more evidence. You may be missing a huge piece of the puzzle. All right. Hold on, I'm just checking my email in real life. Okay, still nothing. Check my phone too. Okay, nothing important. Wait. Ba-bum-bum. Okay. 11! That's a huge number. Root tree. 5 pieces. So strawberry. Power plum. Cool chocolate. Bad blue raspberry. An awesome apple. What flavor do y'all want? I think that I want the chocolate one, to be honest. There's 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Maybe that's why kids still love them. Radical new flavors because it's no longer the 1920s. What even is elderberry anyway? Elderberry sounds good, not gonna lie. Is there like a back to it? No? Okay. News alert! The story so far. The Roottrees sisters. Oh, that's weird. I know. And their parents died in a plane crash December 6th, 1998. The next evening, a shadowy figure appeared at your door and said the lawyers are looking to sort out the family tree. After a quick test, the figure gave you access to some resources. That included a list of notable Roottrees, which I said were the easiest family members to place. They said they would return in the time it took you to fill out 6 more blood relatives. Notable Roottrees, easy to find online. 34 clues. Holy heck, holy. The Roottree sisters, Carl Roottree, Elias, and Gwyneth Roottree. Gwen Roottree. Is Gwen differently than Gwyneth? Red Roottree, Jim Roottree, Lauren Roottree, and Miracle Jr. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. An entry on the family Roottree that belongs to someone in the list will be marked with a star. Notable Roottrees will be crossed off after they're verified and locked. Okay, let's look at the family tree. So we've got Gwyneth and we've got Elias. Gwyneth. Anderson? Was that her, like, bio name? her birth name? Elias. I don't know if that's their actual name. Candy Maker. I don't know. What was his job? You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and maybe even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. Okay, damn. This family tree is fucking crazy! Okay. Let's see. Elias Roottrees, wife Gwen, who owned a farm. So were they farmers? Was that their occupation? Including Carl Roottrees. They said to return to Carl Roottrees. Did I? Oh, I did too many E's. Whoa. Carl Roottrees died in the recent plane crash along with his wife Brenda Roottrees and their daughters, the Roottrees sisters. Okay, hold on. Please hold. Carl and Brenda. Carl. Brenda. He was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company, as well as the clothing company Root. Okay, president? Is that like a job that we can do? Fuck. President. President 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? God, I don't know. We'll say 5th president, because I don't know. There's a short press release that the Roottrees Candy Company released today to news organizations. December 6th, 1998. It is with a heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, the Roottrees sisters, and the other employees that perished in this terrible tragedy. The entire Roottrees family is in shock and requesting privacy at this time. As head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and an unmatched leader. Feeling his absence will be difficult, and many will take considerable time. In the interim, we hope you can join us in looking back fondly at Carl and his family's triumphs and accomplishments. They go on to list those accomplishments. One of any of them seems relevant to your search. Like his great-grandfather before him, Carl earns the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. Okay. His great-grandfather. Wait, you can search periodicals? What does that mean? New periodical added, Business Watch. Business Watch magazine is a magazine focused on companies, CEOs, and the economy. They have been over 100 years in one form or the other, and will often write about major changes in management at famous companies. Every year, they offer an award to a prominent businessman who has furthered the field. They call this Watchman of the Year. You find a few searches that 2 Roottrees have been featured as Watchmen of the Year, Elias Roottrees and Carl Roottrees. Business Watch does not host any online archives on any sites you can find via spider search, though you may be able to find individual articles and issues through your periodical search. Okay. Business Watch magazine. Search periodicals. Search? What is it called? Watchman of the Year? How about Roottrees? Candy? Be sure to have the correct magazine or newspaper name. A prominent businessman. I don't know what the name of it is. Okay. As every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth. Current president. Let's go back to Roottrees Candy Company. Roottrees Candy Company president. No, it doesn't work. It's too much. Let's go back to Elias Roottrees. Elias Roottrees was the founder and first president. Okay. There are a few quotes about a book called Family Man, The Roottrees Legacy by Bess Williams. Can we search? Can we go to the public library? Bess Williams. Bess
Party 100, party 100, party 100, happy BURFBAY to
Oh my gosh,
the
Care.
BESTEST and
I look up and
BAILSES.
see Matt. He pulls
That's
me back
me.
onto my feet.
Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it.
Ah! Eggplants!
Eggplants. TTS, please. Yes, yes, yes. It worked, right? You heard it? I heard it. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to me. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. We are playing a cute little mystery game. I was telling everybody that this morning I got myself the new Hunger Games book and I got myself a matcha latte, so it was a good time. And then I got myself a game too, so we're having a good day. And Pigsy's sticker came yesterday and I don't know what to put it on. But it's a cute sticker. Sticker. So it's a good time. It's a good time. What is the book that I'm looking for? What is the book's name? What is this book? What is the book? Family Man. Copy. Public library. Can I not paste? Oh, that worked! Okay, search. It worked, but it spelled my message instead of reading it. How dare it? Doing okay, lots of work. Oh, new game, new book, latte. Yeah. I do need a lurk mostly because work is being more work than I'd like it to be. I appreciate the lurk, whatever capacity you can be here in. Like, that's amazing that you're even here. That's amazing. You're amazing. Thank you. I'm like probably gonna take a little lunch break in like 30 minutes. Because I haven't actually had any food today yet. Oops. But we're just chilling for now. And this mystery is really fun. Really fun. Oh my god. Is this version of Please Please with Dolly Parton? Oh my god. That's crazy. Please, please, please. Don't prove I'm right. Iconic. Anyways. Book was published in 1920. Hardcover non-fiction anthology. Okay, that means it's like short stories. An old book about Elias Roottrees. There's no downloadable version available because the book is impossible to find these days. Well, that's not very helpful. Brenda Roottrees. Brenda White original. Let's look that up. Brenda White original. Okay, let's just try Brenda White. Stumble across an auction for a black and blue dress. Okay, yeah, that's not helpful. Okay. Brenda White, Carl Roottrees, president. What did Gwyneth do again? Founder? I guess he was the first president. So. And then Gwyneth, what did she do? Gwyneth. Roottrees. I want to do some Olivia Rodrigo right now. Okay. Needle Farm. What is she a farmer? Is that what she is? Farmer? I don't know if that's correct or not. Every time you get an additional. Do I need pictures for him? No, that's not him. I don't know. Carl, where's a picture of you? Carl! Carl! Has awarded Business Watch under even 10 years the published list. You search through most recent list. Elias Roottrees in 1937. Okay. We didn't look up Teen Blast yet. Teen Blast. New periodical added. Teen Blast is a magazine aimed at teenage girls. Their website has a news section that offers condolences for the loss of the Roottrees sisters. Forchi, thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Oh, Hades too. I like Hades. And Raina Roottrees first appeared on the cover on her 16th birthday. You're good? That's good. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm having a good birthday. I'm like playing this mystery game and it's pretty fun. It's like you like kind of feel like you're searching through the internet, doing a deep dive, and I love doing that kind of shit. So it's kind of fun to me. It was kind of fun. What else? Offers condolences. Their fashion line was covered by her magazine, Raina Street on the cover on her 16th birthday. Okay, let's go to the periodicals. Teen Blast. And we'll look up Roottrees. Has played host to many Roottrees advertisements over the years for many of their products, including 5 pieces. One of them was already in your evidence. 5 pieces. Raina. Copy. Little Netscape Explorer, funny take to blast from the past. Yeah, one reason I picked it for my birthday is because it takes place in 1998, which was the year that I was born. So, Raina was on the cover when she was 16, did an interview, add the cover to your... We got new evidence! Oh my god, the crimped hair. That's so freaking 90s, and I love it. Team Blast, what's he up to? Team Blast can tell you. Brother Trouble canceled? Also, how to know he's interested. And win a trip to the set of a new movie. Raina, Sweet 16, the candy girl gets serious about her inspiration and aspirations. I love that. Okay, let's go to the thing. Can I add this? Okay. We were given some new evidence, so let me look at that too. The Roottrees sisters. Carl Roottree. Elias and Gwyneth Roottrees. Okay, so am I supposed to look them up together? Is that going to give me different results of looking up individually? You remember girls having hair like that, but they put so much hairspray in it and then it was gross. Yeah, it was like all crunchy and dry. I don't like that sensation. Not to use question marks. It is one of the most up-to-date and advanced search engines around, but modern technology has its limits. One person's name at a time. Okay. I already did search them one at a time. So I don't really think there's anything new. Okay. Let's go back to the list. Gwyneth. Oh, Gwyn. That's different than Gwyneth. Oh, we're printing something. This photo is a widely circulated picture of Gwyn Roottree. Okay. Let's see, who's Gwen? You find some information on a website about old films that are not available on VHS. The site is not very well organized and the search is broken, but you can get individual pages from your search engine. Gwyn Roottree is a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 1950s. She appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Her biggest role was in the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. There's a widely circulated picture from behind the scenes of one of her movies, which you've added to evidence. Did you know trivia? Gwen was the granddaughter of Elias Roottree, the founder of the Roottree Candy Company. She shouldn't have been named Roottree, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare in those days. Okay, her father took her mother's famous name. So that means that Elias's daughter is her mother. Okay, let me go to the family tree. Oh God. Is this all of their kids? Because they had 5 kids. So... that's tricky. Okay. Okay, so she was an actress. Red Roottrees. You find information on a website about strange historical facts. Aloysius Herring Roottrees, aka Red, was an appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was the ambassador of Ireland for only about 6 days. You gotta go, but I hope you have a good day. It's my dad's birthday, so I'm spoiling him. Oh my gosh, tell your dad I said happy birthday. And have fun with your dad. I hope it's a good time. Have fun. Thank you. I will. I will. Have a good day, Forchi. Thanks for stopping by. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. I appreciate you. You too. Oh, thanks. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. 6 days is pretty short. He was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottrees Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that his last name was merely a coincidence and he was defeated in a landslide. Okay. So he's not part of the Roottrees family. That's interesting. Interesting. He's a red herring. Get it? There's a little fish next to his name. That's so funny. Oh my god. Jim Roottrees. James Roottrees is a singer who sings in the duo Gem and Diamond with his wife, VioletLeBeaux. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down to the City. It's now in your evidence folder. Although Jem writes the majority of songs, plays guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit, but it has its fans who refer to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of the music is more folksy and acoustic than one song they were known for. Jem and Diamond have continued to release music through the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you find mention are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Jem has become a bit of a recluse and hasn't made a public appearance since 1996. Huh. Candy? Ba-bum. Interesting. Rolling down to the city. As seen in MMM, only the great-grandson of Elias Roottrees could make a disco this sweet. The great-grandson. Okay. The album art is really cool, actually. Rolling Down to the City was barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. According to the liner note, it satirizes how part of the society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East until pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners don't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its plays came across roller discos. Because it was such a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore, even on stations that play oldies. Maybe that's why you've never heard of it before. The image from its auction for a sealed copy, it has a sticker that says, "Only the great-grandson of Elias Roottrees could make disco this sweet." It is credited to Peter Janowitz from MMM. Music and lyrics by Jem Roottrees. Wait, I'm going to highlight this whole section. And Diamond LaRoe. Jem Roottrees is the notable Roottrees list chart with a star. The lyrics in the song contain no clues. We're going to read them anyway. We rollin' on down to the city. Saturday night, and you're quite a sight. The world might be burnin', but I'm feelin' right. Making ends meet to pay rent to eat. We can't afford gas, so we skate in the street. The guys are all rushed to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We rollin' down to the city. On wheels we glide, with you by my side. Inflation is rising, but so is our pride. Pick our own fate, making love not hate. They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate. The guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We rollin' on down to the city. Politicians at large are all hopeless. The bankers in charge are all clowns, but parties sell better than protests. So sign up while we boogie down, 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 down. The guys all rush to say I'm pretty. Ladies blush and fight me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rollin' on down to the city. Okay. Laura Roottrees, or Lauren. The author, Lauren Roottrees, a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters, is known for her book, A Life Between Wars. According to a website about famous authors, in early 1960s, Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Rafferty. She's an author. Okay. Let's look up her book. A Life Between Wars. A Life Between Wars. Published 1965, hardcover, student edition, republished 1993, nonfiction. It seems you've had the jackpot here. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. You even find a hardcover edition for students that has full-page, high-quality pictures in it. A summary of the contents of the books, photos, as well as some particularly relevant entries from your diary have been added to your evidence. Oh, okay. Ooh, we hit the jackpot, baby. Okay, I think I'm gonna run the ad because I'm getting a little hungry and I want to take a little break. And then we can get to this evidence, and I'm very excited about it. Where is freaking Twitch? Yeah, okay. I will start the ad now. Is it running yet? back. And I have food. And I'm ready to solve the mystery. Yee! Okay. I really needed food. I want to change up the music a little bit, but I don't know what I want to listen to. Let's see. What should I listen to? Maybe Hayley Kiyoko. I'm kind of feeling in a Hayley Kiyoko mood. Hayley Kiyoko. Okay. Back to the game. I gotta have a little bit of food. I got rice. And I got some bean soup that I made. So good. Okay. The Lauren diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the 5 pieces. So these are all the children. Cool. The picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Huh. Eli Jr. Is that the oldest one in the center? Okay, Angie and I both wanted the photo since Miracle was on it. And the 3 of us were all about the same age. These 3. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose I stopped the tantrums. They posed in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later that they never even took a second photo. Okay. There's a necklace. This guy has an eye patch. The Next Generation contains some labeled pictures. This is The Next Generation. Caption: an attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. Pop. Is this Pop? But I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted that the 4 of us stand together. So we clumped in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The middle. Are these the 4 of them? I don't know, man. only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Grandma insisted that we include Sam, even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I didn't think it fair Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. Miracle made it in. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. I don't understand. I'm confused. A Life Between Wars. Schoolbound Publishing. Lauren Roottrees. Captures the evolution in perspective from an adolescent to an adulthood. I'm stuck. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm still eating my food. I wish this book had more. Oh wow, there's multiple like chapters to read from this book. You're filling out that mystery Excel sheet? Let's go. The below are notes and observations made while skimming through Lauren Roottrees' diary pages, A Life in Between Wars. Lauren Roottrees is on the notable Roottrees list in your evidence. She will be marked on the chart with a star. The book was published in 1965 and it consists of diary entries that stretch from 1940 to 1965. The most important event that much of the diary and Lauren's thoughts... What song is this? Oh, not Lemonade Mouth. And her husband, Jacob. Okay, her husband is Jacob. Died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her and her son, Clark, alone. Lauren never remarried and only had one child. Jacob. By skimming the pages of the diary, you glean the following information. She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Okay. So she is... Okay. Her mother's family was called the Cossels, but she hardly ever mentions them. Her father was always referred to as Pop, was the head lawyer of the Roottrees Company and helped write a legal document called the Clanced Trust. It's clear from context that Roottrees have an internal shorthand names for different generations of the family. Lauren uses them often. 5 pieces, the first generation of children by Gwyneth and Elias. Lauren's father was in this generation. The next generation, Lauren's generation, and the Free Spirits, the generation after Lauren's, including her son. An entry entitled Complaints from Lauren's Roottrees Diaries, written in 1953. The entry seems to be focused specifically on Lauren's family members, Gwen, who is on the notable Roottrees list. It seems that everyone had something to complain about. Gwen, as an only child, complains of loneliness. I'm told that her being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot, I hoped she would be the sister I never had, and I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit with the 2 of them. What a mess. But she just complained. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Now she's off, living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. The glamorous life. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me, even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in Starlit and tells tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Roottrees woman to become anything other than a housewife, and I'm jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in this world? But I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me. And now, though I have been... Why can't I read? Been undoubtedly burdened by the terrible tragedy. I'm also lucky to be born in a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them are off to hear me complaining, they'll rightfully scoff, just like I do at Gwen. An entry entitled Dynasty from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1958. It focuses on the day her grandfather, Elias, announced he would step down as president of the Roottrees Candy Company and the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I had been on a fly on the wall on that day. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it so long. None of his sons. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. So, with 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family, since we still have the Roottrees name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who volunteered. Clancy. I can handle it. Yeah. An entry entitled Sam from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1963. From a previous entry, you learn that Elias Roottree had given to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Sam. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Lauren writes, why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two, but I was told trim their branches from the family tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and I'm the only one to realize. Excuse me. Angie summoned all the next gen to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Who the fuck is Zach? Gwen's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC and John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seems thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into town affairs, into family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? One of the final entries called Clark from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1964. Clark's getting married, and in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18, for God's sake. And Daniel isn't much older. And Danielle. But I'd be a hypocrite for confronting them. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else can you call a group of kids who grew up with more money than one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl. But that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Okay, so is Clancy Carl's dad? Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brother all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing... My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. What the fuck does that mean? Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take his department once he retires. And as for me, my first book... Oh! I published my first book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came through out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. But the Free Spirits and any other family, they'd all end up on the streets, even Clark. God damn. God damn. Let's look up her other book. What was it called? Swashbuckle My Heart. Nothing relevant. Check for typos. Could it be under a different name? Try without the quotes. I don't know if the quotes are messing it up. I don't know what other name it would be under. Let's look up Clancy. Clancy Roottrees. Clancy. What about Sam? Gwyneth. Okay, that's... So there's Gwyneth and then there's Gwen. And then there's like Gwendolyn? God, I don't know. There's too many of them. Aunt Margot. No. What about the Clance Trust? Okay, we got results for that. The Clance pronounced Clansed. Clansed? Is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottree. Haley Kyoko. For the girls. Oh, I spelled her last name wrong. Kyoko. You looked up Haley Kyoko and Kaylee Kyoko came up. I was like, wait, no. I love her. She's lesbian Jesus. Who was named Elias's son and the Roottree Candy Company's head lawyer at the time. Okay. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions about financial matters and inheritance as an oddity. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth, an account created for each blood relative at birth and first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never been fully disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it's a significant amount of money. The Clanstead Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. I love Leslie and Jesus, me too. She's iconic. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcefully remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. The only information you discover is from a university law school, which apparently has a guest lecture talk about the Roottrees versus RR in 1994. While looking into the Clanstead Trust, you often find mentions to the 5-piece guarantee, which went into effect the same time. Okay. Let's look up Clancy's full name. Clancy Edward Rootree. Okay, we just find the same thing. What about just Clancy Edward? Nothing. Okay, let's look up the Roottrees versus RR. Okay. Ugh, I'm like vibing so hard right now. You find very few details about this particular incident with regards to the Clanstead Trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on Legal Oddities website. From what you can tell, RR attempted to unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. Who the fuck is RR? It was said RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock. And second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. A significant crime. Out of wedlock? Who gives a shit? Okay. What is the 5-piece guarantee? The 5-piece guarantee, in combination with the Clanstead Trust, was Elias Roottree's attempt to ensure that the Roottree Candy Company would remain a family business for eternity. And isolation is somewhat baffling. Thank you for the lurk. I hope your doggies have a good walk. Would remain a family business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of Roottrees president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. What? When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's up there to, it's closer to $4. Holy shit. No wonder no one wants to be president. Combined with the Clanstead Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president. And he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company. They would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not this was a smart or successful decision is widely debated both online and in person by economics enthusiasts of all levels of expertise. Okay. That's very interesting. You can add a page. Okay, that's cool. Good lord. Good lord. What do I want to do next? I want to know who RR is. I want to know who RR is. Did, what about Jacob Roottrie? Jacob. Did she take the name? No, I don't know if he did. His mother's family was called the Cosels. The Cosels. Her father, who was always referred to as Pop, was the head lawyer of the Roottree Candy Company. company. Did quit. I don't know what to look up. Let's look up swashbuckle my heart. Swashbuckle my heart. So Zach is president now? Okay, let's look up Zach. Zach Roottrees. Nothing. Okay, let's go back to evidence. I just needed to cry. Okay, let's look up Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials. Instead, he has it shortened to Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. is its evangelist who is part of the Miracle Network. He used to have a show that aired on local access across many stations in the northeastern United States. According to the website called Clergy Watch, he was exposed and subsequently charged with conspiracy to defraud the public in 1979 when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. A new expose revealed that his wife's Edith's sister in disguise. The author also mentioned that Edith had a bit of a checkered past herself, but doesn't clarify. Edith. He has since lost his television show and instead goes on a tour across the United States, where he was not well known before the scandal. Okay, what about Edith Roottrees? Okay, that's all that comes up is... Okay, that's not helpful. Whew, boy, I'm a little overwhelmed. What's this? Family tree use surnames from birth even if the person has changed their last name after marriage. Always use a person's most recent occupation. Okay. Gotcha. There's a lot of pictures. I'm like tempted to get a hint because I'm just like so... Let's talk to my duck. The Watchman of the Year article mentioned a magazine. Didn't I already look at that? Can I look up like 1936? Elias Roottrees was awarded the Watchman of the Year in 1936 for his accomplishment of rolling out 5 pieces to a global market. Notes from the article and a scan someone made a cover of have been added to your evidence. Okay. What was the other year? Uh, 1987. Carl Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987 for his work with Root. The cover of a summary of the article has been added to your evidence. Watchman of the Year, 1936. He looks like the Monopoly Man, but angry. Elias Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year by the Business Watch in 1936, and a painting of him appears on the cover. The magazine says he was voted Watchman of the Year specifically to recognize the global rollout of 5 pieces. Let's go. Let's go. Let's roll out them 5 pieces. Wish I found love. Inside the article is a timeline of 5 pieces. 1908, Elias forms the Roottrees Candy Company after marrying his wife, who he inherited a maple farm from. During the period before 5 pieces, the company is barely profitable. So his first kid was a daughter. He invents 5 pieces in 1922. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children. 1 flavor per child. 5 pieces are sold in some Pittsburgh markets. 5 pieces are rolled out to New England. The new recipes are flavored and flavor is finalized, and the candy begins nationwide distribution in every department store and other shops elsewhere. The Roottrees Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania in preparation for their global rollout. With the help of his son, Elias Roottrees Jr.'s architecture firm, a new industrialized factory and warehouse are built in Butler County. Production is tripled and worldwide distributions begin. There's also a What's Next section that claims Elias is going to pivot to ensuring his company's legacy and that Roottrees Candy Company remains a family business. He plans to do this with the Clancy Trust, which we've already learned about. Carl's kind of hot. I'm just gonna say it. The magazine, December 1987. Carl Roottrees. Look at that maple leaf tie. Grabs life by the roots. Carl Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987, and a photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover, Business Watch is the magazine for and about corporate leaders and has ongoing coverage of who's who in the corporate world. Carl was chosen not for his work at Roottrees Candy, but rather his clothing company, Root. There's a brief history. You know what I'm wondering? Were they killed on purpose by like a rival candy company, or were they killed on purpose because they were trying to do this clothing company and they weren't happy that they were branching out into clothing and they wanted them to only be focused on candy? I don't know. But also, I think there's something about it being blood relatives only. Maybe the people who are non-blood relatives are mad. Like, maybe someone adopted a kid and they're like, sorry, your kid doesn't get any inheritance because they're adopted. And then they, like, had a villain origin story about it. Before they married, Carl's wife, Brenda, was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she could at the sewing machine. Raina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin, Jim Roottrees, a notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Word spread. Carl's cousin. Okay. Oh, this is a long article. Also, our ongoing coverage of who's who in the corporate world. Did I already read that? Brenda's patterns were being copied by other brands. Carl and his second cousin, Ernie Jr., who had just become president of Roottrees at the time, spearheaded Root. Ernie Jr. Second cousin. Other blood relatives who have a say in the company's finances refused to fund anything other than candy, so Carl personally spent his inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. When the profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. Those bitch-ass motherfuckers. They repaid his investment, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company, and they all benefit. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debut the way the first ones did. Raina became their catalog's cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were then recruited to show off the baby clothes. Carl was voted Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gamble and ensuing an ensuing payoff. Oh, this is cool. You can organize it. I like that. That's very nice. Wanna feel that sea breeze. I wanna feel that sea breeze. This family tree is crazy. I'm like overwhelmed by it. I'm gonna talk to my rubber ducky again. A diary entries often handily mentions a relative appearing in a publication. I bet you can track that article down. Can I? A publication. What happens if I search blood is thicker than syrup? Blood is thicker than syrup. No. Maybe they wanted it to go only the member of the family. Maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. That's mean. I don't don't see the publication. I already looked up the Clanson Trust. Ducky, I need more help. A Life Between Wars complaints. Complaints. During the summer, I stayed with her, complained. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I'm off topic. Tragedy. I don't see an article in here. Oh, she gets to be in Starlit. That's an article? I didn't know that. Starlit? What's her name? Gwen. Okay, I found something. When Roottrees was often in Starlit, most mentions were around the time of her divorce in 1958 from Wild Bill Williams. The gossip is speculative and full of tabloid stereotypes. Some of it focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she also announced she was pregnant again. Others mention that the rumor is that Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. There's also an interview from earlier in the mid-1957 where she was asked about her last name. She answered, "The power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with a Cornwall, but Roottrees has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild combined with the alliteration Williams is incredibly memorable. Although we've relocated to Paris, I know you readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlit exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with the Roottrees for the last name, not Williams, but we also plan to lean into the alliteration." Is that who RR is? That's how we'll honor both our families' names for the next generation. The X means they split up, so I think this has to be Gwen, right? his name was Williams. Bill? No. Wild? What was his fucking name? Oh my gosh, hot Swedish friends. Hi, happy birthday, thank you. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you had a fantastic one so far. I have. I've been doing really well. Thank you for getting your daily fruit snack. You got watermelon and now you have 3 fruit snacks. Yay. I'm just playing a game right now. Doing this mystery and I'm like sucked into it. How are you doing today? And I'm also eating food. Watermelon. Oh my gosh, you got the watermelon fruit snack. And now you have 3 fruit snacks. Yummy, yummy. Wild Bill Williams. I haven't had any cake today, but I had a matcha latte this morning and it was really good. Why can't I find this Bill guy? He wasn't born with a famous one. Well, what is he born with? Okay, let me look him up. Wild Bill. Williams. Was at the gym for the first time. What must be a year? My old workout didn't leave enough time in the day for workouts. Oh, your old work. But now the new one has a gym at the office. Oh, that's awesome. So, gonna go in tomorrow to... Nice. Apart from that, it's been a solid Wednesday. Yay. Yay. That's good. I actually did a little workout today too, and I'm like sore from it. It was like a little dance workout, but I also haven't worked out like all year. So I feel you. You find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. The site is not very well organized and the search is broken, but you can get to individual pages from your search engine. The Wild Bill Williams was the leading man of some not notable films in the 1950s. His good looks and off-screen romances, specifically with blondes. He was married 4 different times to 4 different actresses. There's a famous Hollywood rumor that he even approached Marilyn Monroe at a party and that she was already aware of his reputation. Okay, but what's his real name? Unknown male. Dance workouts are fun. Really lets you break a sweat if you allow it. I feel the snores. Yeah, I had like a lot of squats in it and stuff. And I'm just like, oh lordy. Yeah, it's like a full out mystery game. It's called, Here, I'll send you a link too. Wait. Why doesn't it have a share thing? It's like a mystery where all of these people in a family died in a plane crash, and I'm having to reconstruct the family tree because someone's paying me to do that because that's like my specialty. I'm like a genealogist. This is not the kind of game I typically look at, so it's interesting to see how playing it. How's it going? I've been playing it for almost 3 hours, and I feel like I have like only skimmed the surface. But it's really cool because you have like all this evidence that you collect from like searching things on the internet. You can like do like Google searches or spider searches. You can look up books at the library. You can look up like magazines and like articles and stuff. And then you can like highlight things and take notes. But then you can also like, I can also like select this and then like search it. It's like very like, it's very good actually. And then there's a little rubber ducky that you can ask for help. And then I also have my room. I haven't really looked around it, but I have a poster apparently. How do I exit? Oh, the Notorious Montjoys. Mystery comics. There's a door, a phone. Also, one of the reasons I picked it is it takes place in 1998, and that's the year that I was born. So, that's pretty cool. Family Joku. Alphabet Davis's Ends and Beginnings of Young Alphabet Adventure. Alphabet Davis. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, isn't it cool? I think this was originally a browser game that was free, but then it got like remastered. So that's kind of cool. They put some thought into it with how you play it. Sounds in-depth in a way. Yeah, it is. I was surprised. It like has overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. A little gem then. Yeah. How many reviews does it have total? It came out like the beginning of this year. It only has 1,661, but like they're overwhelmingly positive, which is always a good sign on Steam because it's hard to get that rating. So people like it. So I was like excited to play it. Because I like these kind of games. People compare it to Return to the Obra Dinn, which I played in college with some friends and it was really fun. So I was like, let's do it. Let's do it. But I'm like a little overwhelmed, but whenever you get stuck, you can just ask the duck for help. Lauren Roottrees mentions an old book in one of her diary entries. Let's look into it. I tried looking into it. It didn't show up at the library. I believe it was, the swashbuckler one. Where is it? I love you, hard to see. Just gotta let it be. Swashbuckle my heart. I wanted that. I couldn't find it. Ducky, how do I find the book? Oh. I already read her book. If you cannot find the book, try taking a look back at Lauren's publishing history. I already did. Didn't I already read this? After she's married with her new last name. What's her new last name? with the whole family tree, but I feel like once you start laying the puzzle pieces more should fall into place, or is that not the case? I don't know. I like looked up how long it takes to play and it's like a while, so I feel like I'm just like at the beginning. Let's try... Lauren Clark. What? Yeah, I've already read all this. I don't know why the ducky is still giving me hints on this. I did. Oh. How did you figure out that was... How was I supposed to figure out this is her new last name? Raftery? She never said that. Was that in her diary? It says Jacob is her husband. You could never. You're too, like, derpy. That's why I'm using this hint duck, because, like, I swear my brain hurts from all this. I'm, like, stupid. Republished. Seems you've... Okay, wait. What was it? What was the book called? Shit. Swashbuckle My Heart. Out of print. Re-released as X Marks the Spot. According to the back of the book, this is a buried treasure by Lauren Roottrees and from the author of the Court series. Keep an eye out for Lauren Roottrees' next book, Revisiting the Diary 10 Years Later. I saw something print called Scandal. I want the scandal. Give me the scandal. One major event happened between releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects, the death of Elias. A summary of the fallout has been added to your notes, as well as some other select pages. Okay. Whew. Strap in. We're gonna be reading some more. Let me eat some more food. Are there any interesting details about the family that you've been able to discover so far? Oh my god, there's so much family drama. I don't even know where to begin. I mean, like, looking at the family tree. You're back. It's gorgeous outside. I need to take a little walk after I finish stream because it is a really pretty day. But I'm, like, kind of hooked on this, too. There's so much drama. So, these are the three sisters. And, they're kind of the focus. Because they're, like, kind of... They give me Olsen twin vibes of, like... You know how, like... We love the drama. We do. You know how, like, in the early 2000s, and, like, there was, like, the Olsen twins, and they were just, like, the it girls. These are, like, kind of the it girls. They're models. They model for this clothing company for kids. I don't know. They're obviously... The oldest one isn't a kid anymore because she's married. But they also... Their family has, like, a candy company. And that's, like, their great-great-grandfather, he's the one who started it. And he has a thing where all of the people who are blood relatives get a cut of the candy company profit, right? Okay? So they all have a vested interest in the success of the candy company. But the person who's the president of the candy company only has a salary of 25 cents, but then it's increased to like $4 for the whole year, right? And the reason why he did that is because he wants only family members to run the candy company. They all want some of the money, but he also doesn't want them to just run with the money, right? And then their dad and mom started a clothing company, and they were using their own money to fund it, but then it was successful, and then all the other family members were like, hey, we want in too. And then we have Gwen Roottrees, who is one of the grandchildren of the original founder of the candy company, and she is a movie star. And she's dating another movie star, and I can't figure out his real name, but they, like, ended up splitting up. But she had a kid that we thought was his kid, but it turns out that he was born out of wedlock, so there was controversy because other people in the family didn't feel like he should be able to be an heir, even though he is a blood relative. So there's a little bit of drama. There's a little bit of drama. Kids. You're writing notes. I love it. You love how into it I got? I have the tea. There's so much. It's like so in depth of a story. So yeah, her son is, his initials are RR, because we know that she wanted his name to be alliterative, and he was mentioned somewhere else. I wish I could find it, because there was a scandal, and I need to know the scandal. But I think that this new article that we got, this new journal entry from Lauren, might give us some information on the scandal, because Revisiting the Dark Scandal is the headline. So I'm, like, ready for it, you know? Okay. Ugh. It does sound like an enjoyable game. It's an interesting story, packaged like a mystery game. Exactly. It's like you uncover little bits of it as you go. It feels like, you get, like, do you ever get, like, a hyperfixation where you, like, want to research everything about it? That's, like, what this feels like to me. And it's really scratching a part of my brain. So I'm glad that I got it, because I really didn't go in knowing anything about the game. Okay. I'm a little lightheaded. I think it's because I took so long to eat today. But it's okay. The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happens in the decades between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Roottrees had died during the reading of his will, and there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud. Samantha Roottrees. Who's Samantha? I know what you mean. Sometimes you find yourself with 12 Wikipedia. This is literally the vibe. This is the vibe. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retains the right to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance. What? It was then that the scandalous part came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it's quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christian. Okay. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at the age of 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby, Samantha, was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with the local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that. Almost! None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a Roottree in the first place. Even though he was not part of the Clanstead Trust, he wanted to include her in the family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. Okay. This is a page of additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary release of Lauren's diary. It is a companion piece to the entry about Sam. Clearly, I didn't know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Roottrie. All my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she had the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since any of the real Roottrees were excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother, and her adopted grandfather. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it out all myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operation would pass to Samantha Roottree for as long as she was willing. Okay, I have to pack up some things home and to prep for tomorrow. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day, Lily. Take care. Thank you for stopping by and chatting a little bit. I appreciate it. I hope the packing up goes well and you have an amazing day too. I got flashbacks to when Zach made president. Mother reframes it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Pop warned us from that farm for years. I never met EC in person. Oh my gosh, Star Kate Star, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the Five Pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. Okay. A hatred? Did she murder everybody? This is a page of an additional note in context from the 1975 10th year anniversary re-release. It's a companion piece to the entry about her son Clark. Reading this back, I get deja vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Roottrees has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not that I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlit. I never looked him up in Starlit. Wild Bill. Wild Bill Williams was mentioned many times throughout the magazine's lifespan, with stories and gossip about who had been seen in public, blondes mostly. 3 specific passages stand out. The first mentions one of his first rules under his real name! Let's fucking go! Walter Forsythe. Okay, we can add that to the... There we go. I feel very proud of myself for that one. The second is an interview. Although he doesn't mention her by name, you can determine by context he's talking about Gwen Roottrees. An apology to all the ladies. I'm actually taken. Earlier this year, I did a favor for a friend. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Wouldn't you know it, that son of a bitch cut me from the picture. I'm just ribbing, it wasn't his fault. Apparently the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh, though. I met someone. She spent most of the film crying. She was playing a soldier's wife. But even through the tears, she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third is a rumor that his divorce from Gwen was due to multiple affairs, including one from another actress. American Reader on vacation in Paris claims to have heard William arguing while holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced she was divorcing Wild Bill and that she was pregnant again, giving this rumor more credibility. Okay, but neither of us even took a second husband. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than can I say for Clancy or Edward. Eli C. partially raised Clark and Jem as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seemed fine, and Jim's marriage seemed solid as a rock, pun intended. So who knows what causes these things. I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out of the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I can imagine that wouldn't last long as a trio. But still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last, and Lord knows I was right last time. This is an addendum. It's not a companion piece to any specific entry, but addresses feedback. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are. And I get it. There are 4 Elis for Pete's sake, but that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why they became Uncle Junior or Miracles Eli or Eli C. Our family names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those of the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy, so you see where my pop's name came from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. The firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. With the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elias's mother. Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of junior. So if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy Roottrees. I had to break the news that they got my father's name backwards. I got angry when I met a new girl. Okay, wait. It's just a fun bonus. Okay, apparently this is the first thing that she could do, that she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger, and she believes based on the teacher's name that she must have been in the 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out here, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I don't like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town, and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. Was that Sam? Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." She screamed it louder in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, "Don't worry. I'm glad she's gone." Let's talk to the duck. There's a sticker on front of the Rolling on the City. I wonder what that's about. The great-grandson of Elias. Seems to be a music critic. He used to work for Modern Music Monthly before the magazine went under. New periodical, Modern Music Monthly. Peter Janakowitz wrote a great many reviews and articles for Modern Music Monthly. You don't see anything relevant anywhere in the first few pages results, and there are too many results to look through them all. Okay, let's search for the album. Rolling down the city. Gem and Diamond? A review and interview from 1979 titled "A Reluctant Hitmaker." Jim goes into his first band. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were C and J and D with my cousin and ex. Cousin and his ex. Clark never knew our father, so our grandpop insisted he spend his time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. So the four of us had such sort of cutesy family band thing going on. Not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her younger sister, everything exploded. No more family bands. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music. But even then, we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you can hum a week later. I've been told Roland is like that, but it wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going to in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh. But I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started rougher tunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on walls. Over the record player, but I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. A website about rougher tunes, Clark VioletLeBeaux. Advertising firm. On it, there's About page, and you find a picture labeled the inspirations for the famous Super Bowl ad campaign. Oh, did we get new evidence? Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children while his wife was trying to get Katrina, his youngest, to calm down for the picture. He had the idea for the Roottrees Super Bowl ad. Okay. Below is more detail. Clark was in a department store. Okay. Photo is now in your evidence. Review an interview from the 1979 titled A Reluctant Hitchhiker. Let's ask the duck. It looks like Jim used to be in a different band when he was younger. Let's investigate. Oh, okay. A single called These Times. Wait, is there actually... Listen to this song. Oh, well, I'm not gonna listen to the music now. Actually, I'm curious. I'm gonna listen to this song. Let me... I paused Spotify, and now let me... How do I go back to having music?
That this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all paths diverge. Rivers rambling, onward surge. One source behind old memories, but find their ways to different seas. Someday these times will all be over. Times are ours for free. tell ourselves these stories older. Dwell on warmth, ignore the colder. Probably yearn for what could be. Rose tinted by youth's memory. So act. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
These songs are so much. The fact that they actually made these songs is crazy.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight.
The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right.
Making ends meet to pay rent and eat.
We can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets.
Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
On wheels we glide with you by my side.
Inflation is rising, and so is our pride.
Pick our own fate, make love not
They
hate.
fight overseas, but we'd rather skate.
Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
Politicians at large are hopeless.
The bankers in charge are all clowns.
Party's so better than protest.
So signs up while we boogie down, 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 down.
Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty.
Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna turn the music off. And turn my music back on. Okay. Can't find anything else about XXX Die Hard Dazzler XX the band. Scanned the cover and noted that it cost him $200 at an auction. Apparently, this was Jim Roottrees and Diamond LaRose's first song together. He also mentions that it was performed with Jim's cousin. The band or the single. So all that's left to do is scan the evidence. After a blazing fast 35-minute download, the track is available. Cherry Tree. Cherry Tree. Jim and Diamond. An album by Jim and Diamond released in 1995. It wasn't professionally reviewed, though diehard fans Jim and Diamond online say it was a return to form. The CD was apparently so hard to find in stores that some fans had to resorted to selling cassette bootlegs of it. There's a Music Commerce website that claims to sell the album, but it's sold out at the moment. You do find a short sample of one of the songs called Sun. You add it to your evidence. Cherry Tree. is an album by Jim and Diamond. One of the songs is called Sun. The website you found it online does not have a full version, but you managed to find a short preview of the song's chorus. Okay, let's listen to it. I'm gonna quickly do-do-do.
There blazed a spark of light that ever brightly shone. From her starting days, imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart in part, I'd never be alone. In my heart I'll always be the son of...
The son of what? You can't leave me hanging like that. You can't leave me hanging like that. What the heck? Okay, there was another album. The Sounds of Laughter. An album by Jim and Diamond released in 1989. You can even find a picture of the cover. It doesn't appear to have been very successful, and reviews seem middling from fans. Some basic linear notes exist on a Jim Roottrees fan page, and it states that the lyrics and guitar are credited to Jim Roottrees, and the vocals are credited to VioletLeBeaux. Okay. You should look into his band's fans. Okay, Die Hard Dazzler, what do you got, boy? What am I supposed to look into the fans for? Copy and paste as your friend. Diamonds Dazzlers. I didn't see anything, okay. Diamonds. The official fan club for Jim and Diamonds. Cool things you got in the mail on a random form about video games. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out Christmas cards every year to Diamond Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures. Okay, weird. The description says it included a picture of his son Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. Wolf. They named his kid Wolf. Oh wait, I need to take a picture of his picture. Apparently, even though it's no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There's a fierce debate in subsequent posts about whether that's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards from over the year, only one is relevant. The card from 1996 included a picture of Jim and Diane's youngest son, Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. The picture has been added to your evidence. Okay, let's look up the Floozies. The Floozies are an all-female punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently, they were an opening act for the band reviewer actually came to see. Conquistable? Guitar / vocals, Candy. Bass, Nikki. Drums, Nina. This is bass, right? But she's next to a microphone. So maybe it's guitar, vocals, Candy? I don't know. Miracle Jr.'s Spider-Man search result listed an interesting sounding organization. She described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in a good way. The trio were extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CTs that cost only $1, they were probably losing a fortune. Except for the maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. Beef Baby? There is no picture of the Floozies performing live, but the cover from the CD they were selling, Conquistador, has been added to your evidence. Beef Baby is a song by the Floozies. You can't actually find anything about it anywhere. But with a name like that, it's hard not to speculate on the subject matter, isn't it? Could it be a euphemism or a newborn cow? Perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against a toddler. It certainly piques your curiosity, if only you had the time or resources to look into it further. Miracle Jr. is the televangelist. What do the ducks say I should do? Interesting sounding organization. Clergy Watch? Or the Miracle Network? Okay. Whoa, this is a lot. You find a website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by Miracle Roottrees estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle Root Tree. Miracle Root Tree arrived so late in his mother's life that the doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth, named him Miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years. Okay. So, if it goes oldest to youngest, this should be Miracle, right? This is... He has the eye patch, right? Was he the T-Vans? Or was that... And then he had Miracle Jr., who was the evangelist. Baby? How is baby an occupation? Preacher? To fly, bang, start to fly, bang, start to fly. So this is the other notable of the grandchildren. This has to be... Her name is Lauren, right? What is her picture? Is it that one? That one? I don't know. Witness the power of the Lord. In the summer '96, 3 Generations of Miracles tour, featuring testimony from the world-famous Miracle Jr. Okay, so this is Miracle Jr. in, like, the rainbow tie. And then he had another son. Miracle the third. Mercy, 'cause I've been hurting. Just give me mercy. 'Cause I've been hurting. Just give me hurting. Before the third person, every time you get an additional 3 blood relatives in the family, tree completely correct, name, occupation, and portrait, they'll be locked in. What was his occupation? It's a testimony from the world-famous Miracle Jr. and special appearance by Miracle Roottrees in his 68th year on God's earth. Wow. Children now welcome. Celebrate with your pastor, Miracle the Third, and his wife, Nicole. Okay, we have a wife name. Nicole. Nicole. Okay, there's 2 different Nicoles. Nicole Smith or Nicole Madsen. He triumphed years later and became the famous family's second vessel for higher power. Wait, let me reread this. Okay. Miracle Roottrees arrives like countless health problems, but with the power of God, he persevered. He triumphed over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the word of the Almighty. Was he a preacher too? Maybe they were all preachers. 'Cause I've been hurting. Please give me mercy. 'Cause I've been hurting. 'Cause I've been hurting. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottrees name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. He has since left the life of glamour and glitz behind to reach those places that need it most. Okay. Nicole. Let's look up Nicole Madsen. Nothing. Okay, what was the other Nicole? Nicole Smith. What about Nicole Roottrees? No. Got me begging pretty please. Could I lay on my revenue if you there never leave? I didn't fill in her. Well done! I locked some in. These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. Booyah! Okay, so are these people not preachers? Is that what you're saying? Public speaker? Just saying. In the middle of the night. Was she not a farmer? Heart is breaking. Let's get a hint. The book on the results for 5 pieces seems to be worth looking into. Okay. What was the book? 5 pieces. There's also a history of print advertising website. The Sweet History of Candy by Charles Lee. I'm a general. Wee! Charles Lee. It's part of a book series about things candy. They got pretty much everything wrong. Okay, let's see. It's a miracle, a modern candy for a modern society. Roottrees 5 pieces contain 5 different maple-infused flavors. The Roottrees are a proud family business. Our flavors are inspired by our children. You got another coffee and made a bagel? Nom. Yay! Okay, so I remember them saying that the names of the original 5 kids are all the same initials of the flavors. So we're finally learning this. G is for grape, E is for elderberry, CE is for cinnamon extract, and M is for melon. And introducing M for miracle berry. Okay. Grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, melon. Gotcha. Okay, let's go back to the family tree. So grape is the first kid. These are all the children, I think. Aunt Gwendolyn. So Gwendolyn was the firstborn. I don't know which one she is. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it. And the 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well to say the least. I suppose to stop the tantrums. They posed us in front of the camera with Miss Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later that they never even took a second photo. Aunt Gwendolyn. An ad is coming up. Boo! I don't like ads. That's him on the left. Pop is on the left. So her dad is on the left. Who was Lauren's dad? Was it Eli Jr.? It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the new move to the warehouse that Eli Jr. had decided. So no, that probably isn't. Angie and I both wanted to be the photo. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. But who's who? Okay. Back to the candy. Elderberry has to be Elias. But which Elias? Junior? I don't know. I'm so stuck. Okay, and then back to the evidence. Cinnamon extract, melon, and miracleberry. I think melon is the other girl name. Melon. Wasn't Aunt Margot? Cinnamon extract. Clancy? Hmm. He looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. Grandpa insisted that we include Sam even though we didn't want to. None of us understood why including Sam. There's so many people to keep track of. It's hurting my brain. I'm gonna ask the ducky for help. Raina's interview in Teen Blast mentioned a sitcom that sounded family related. Let's look into it. Okay. There's an article about Raina Roottrees from 1994. This issue also mentions TMS and Brother Trouble. In an interview, Raina talks about her inspirations. One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. I think that may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the Roottrees name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my family tells me that they had to read in school. Wait. Okay, so her grandfather's older sister. This is her father. One of these is her grandfather. This is his sister. So this is her grandfather. Took his advice and now I work with my mom designing clothes. I had decided to help what colors and patterns I want to model. Then she designs clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we managed to accomplish. Laura. Wait, no. Laura. Wait, Ducky, what are you talking about? Raina's interview mentioned a sitcom. Where was the sitcom? College professor. Professor. Brother Trouble was a 1989 sitcom about two 16-year-old brothers the same age, one adopted, played by Tommy Mark Sheardon, and Dustin Christopher Baker. Their single mother, played by stand-up Penelope Tessa Green, often had to navigate her job as a magazine columnist, as well as the troubles that come with raising two boys who were extremely competitive in sports, academics, and even romantic pursuit of the next door neighbor Roxy. The showrunner was small screen director Ron Roottrees. Ron. The show has strong ratings through... Oh my god, it's RR! It's RR. Isn't that her son? Show producer? TV? Maybe director. I think that's like the closest thing. Yeah, director. The show has strong ratings through the entirety of season 1, rocketing both Sheardon and Baker to instant stardom, mostly amongst the teenage girl demographic. However, it was canceled in 1991, midway through the second season, due to a significant drop-off in ratings. Ron Roottrees is a small screen director and head of directed. Show was canceled partway through season 2. RR Productions. Defunct production company responsible for Brother Trouble. You find a comment on an unsent board stating that Brother Trouble ended up being ironic name considering the rumors about RR Productions, Ron, and Robbie Roottrees. Who the fuck is Robbie Roottrees? There's not much relevant information about Robbie Roottrees. In a comment thread on a message board about television cliches, you find a thread called Why was Brother Trouble canceled? One user speculates, I think it's because writing really went downhill in season 2. They actually made an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers. Another person replied, maybe it's due to the rumors about Robbie Roottrees and Silver Screen Magazine. There's a link to some kind of article, but it appears to be dead. Silver Screen Magazine. Whoops. Silver Screen Magazine. Robbie Roottrees. Was it one word? Silver Screen. Yep, there we go. Let's go. New periodical added. A Small Rumors article from 1992 claims that self-taught television screenwriter Robbie Roottrees was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in French law court. It seems, again, allegedly. Robbie Roottrees. Is that his brother? Robert. It seems, again, allegedly embezzled from the company. RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit that left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. He then fled to Paris, where he grew up, and that Silver Screen continues to insist that this is all very much allegedly. Assaulted an officer who came in to question him. The article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source that they were able to confirm through public record that there was a trial involving a Robert Roottrees around the time that Brother Trouble was canceled. Small Rumors article. Interesting. Some of the actors in Brother Trouble might be worth looking into. Okay. Tommy Mark Sheridan. Already looked into him. What about Dustin Christopher Baker? Is often abbreviated to DCB by his teenage fans. Since leaving Brother Trouble, he has appeared in a few straight-to-VHS movies that adapt classic literature to a family audience with minor success. The most popular of which was Jane Eyre, which reimagined the Charlotte Bronte novel as a high school romance that focused on skateboarding. He doesn't seem to be associated with the Roottrees. Okay, so that was a dead end. I mean, we already looked up Tommy, but let's look him up again, I guess. Okay, Ducky, what are you leading at here? Penelope? I didn't even see her on the list. Oh, here it is. Penelope Tessa Green is a retired comedian. Why is comedian spelled that way? There's a result at the Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno, that claims Penelope got her stand-up start in her first did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s before she was a star on Brother Trouble. The site claims she retired for the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers, doing more family-friendly material. You can find a picture labeled Joke-O-Lantern 1997, as well as a differently labeled picture, Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets 1994. Both have been added to evidence. They're a single mother. Okay, so... Huh. Stand up. I'm confused. Joke-O-Lantern 1997. It was taken during Penelope Tessa Green's film. What does she have to do with the family? Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I'm probably gonna end soon because I'm getting a little tired. Even though I'm like so hooked into this mystery. Gwyneth's surname at birth. What is it? Anderson? Okay. I just don't feel like thinking right now. The first Anderson maple farm. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottrees was Gwyneth Anderson. Okay, finish the game, then go on to Mystria. Yeah, no, I'm totally gonna finish this. No, I don't think I will this stream. But if y'all are wanting me to see me play it again on stream, I'd be happy to do so. I'll do a poll. Do you want to see me finish the game on stream? If y'all want to see like Mystria or something else, that's fine. I can play off stream, I can play on stream. I'm good with either. But you enjoyed watching me play, that's fair. I appreciate it. Okay. I'm just so sleepy. But I want to lock in 3 more because I want to see kind of what happens next. She had no brothers. She was the older sister. She didn't inherit the Anderson maple farm so long as she married. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias' idea to create candy. I wish Mystria would tell you if you already sold the crop or not. Like a shipping page like Stardew has, that would be nice. Their success was not immediate until they decided to combine the maple with other flavors. This led to 5 pieces. Expanded well beyond their original farm. Tourist attraction. Okay, so she was a housewife? Is that a... I don't think that housewife is an occupation. Apparently it is. Wasn't Clancy like a lawyer or something? Clancy Edward Roottrees. He was the head lawyer at the time. Which one is he? He's one of these guys in the black and white photo. He has to be. Margot. She's probably the blonde if her daughter is also blonde. What was her occupation though? I'm just completely guessing some of these. Because I want to get the next thingy, mabobber. Let's look Margot Light up. Nothing. During that summer, I went to stay with my Aunt Margot, and I hope she'll be the sister I never had and the same for her. And I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit with the two of them. What a mess. Okay, so her Margot was blonde. Okay, I got that correct. Now she's Starlet. Lauren's thoughts revolve around the loss of her husband. Jacob. Did I put Jacob on here? Jacob. Jacobson Edith. Is that right? No. Raftery. Rafferty. Jacob Rafferty. It's 2 F's. Jacob Rafferty. One of these is probably her. I don't know which one. Did she have a picture on her book? Oh, I didn't take a picture of that. There we go. Why did the music stop? Oh, it's just the end of the song. She's in 7th grade, but actually she's 20 gay. Then it's the only thing that numbs the pain. Mystery has so many animals. I did it! Booyah!
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottrees reunion.
Oh, hi,
I also
creepy
found some
lady.
important-looking papers. You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Diva, have respect, be that girl you can't forget. Okay. I think this is a good saving point. Save and quit. This was fun. Thanks for joining me for my birthday, everybody. We are gonna raid out. If you want to join the Discord, feel free to do that too. I'll link that. Let's see who's live. I think I know who I'm gonna raid because there's just certain people, if they're live, I'm just gonna raid them. But let me double check and see. Yeah, okay. Princess Carly, you joined at the end. It's okay. I'll be live again soon. I don't know when. Nothing's on the schedule yet. But I might do some surprise streams because I've been feeling like that lately. You got your daily fruit snack, good. Tangerine, and now you have 19 fruit snacks. How dare, princess? No, no. So we're gonna raid my girl Min. I don't think I've raided her since she's had the new username. So let's pass on the love today. Don't forget to copy and paste the raid message, and let me give you Min's link in case you get lost with her new channel name. You didn't even know she changed it? Yeah, it's been about a month. But she's playing Fields of Mystria, which we love. We're big fans. So that's what I want to do right now, is go see some Fields of Mystria. But yeah, I'm going to probably take a little walkie and get some sunshine because it's kind of nicer weather now. It was a little chilly this morning, but it's warmed up. So I'm going to get some sunshine. Yes, go sunflower. I'm a sunflower. And I need to figure out where to put Pegsy's sticker that I got. Because I'm a gamer. Shine bright like a diamond. It's so pretty. Okay. I'll see y'all next time. See you at the raid. Bye. Oh, that's not...